I'm going to end the bet in 3, at 10. Now, as it stands right now, grey Nike's at 30%, yellow Pretty Green, which is a yellow t-shirt, is at 34%, and pink Adidas is at 35%. So, least amount of channel points on grey Nike, most amount of channel points on pink Adidas. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the bet is finished. I can reveal to you. So it's 32%, 33%, and 34% for yellow Pretty Green, grey Nike, and pink Adidas respectively. The t-shirt that I'm wearing, and have always been wearing from the start, and I've had a great time, is, and get ready for the Bros haircut, the Matt Goss haircut, is pink Adidas. I'm telling you, I think this is when I look my best. I really do. I really do like my hair back. I really do. So what I'll do is I'll get a gentle styling, a very gentle styling, and then hope that it just falls into place when it dries. Sea salt, nice one, Wi-Fi. Sea salt. Sea salt. Sea salt. It's a new thing, sea salt. Sea salt. Sea salt. There you go. Sea salt. Get sea salt spray, because with sea salt spray, you can put it back like that. Without sea salt spray, you can't put it back like that. Utterly fucking brainless. McClellan and Eddie was sure I subbed yesterday. Thanks for the subs. Creekline, Die Witness, Bryden, thanks for the subs. Another freebie sub courtesy of Amazon Prime. Did you see that Amazon have discontinued support or something like that for Kindles that are like maybe 10 years old? I've sort of glanced at some wee bit in the news. We're just pulling the plug on it. And did I also read that new Kindles have got some sort of thing that unless you pay them more money, they put ads in the books. Is that made up? I mean, I don't know. Does Amazon put ads in Kindle books? No, Amazon does not insert ads into the text of the. I didn't say that. Oh, you just can't see it. Oh, that's because I'm no. Right. Fruitless Effort and Wax, Matty, Modest Bush, Alro, Bertonsky, Civil, Gingerbread, Sharp Stevie, Stevie32, Matt But Less Common, Daydream, thanks for the subs. No, Amazon does not place ads inside the text of Kindle books while you're reading. Ads on Kindle e-readers are only displayed as sponsored screensavers on the lock screen and as banners on the home screen. These ad-supported devices are sold at a lower price. Right, I see. Right, so that kind of thing. Right. MX Google says, I'm giving this stream one more chance. Can I have a 24-hour timeout for MX Google shilling, please? I decide who's getting the fucking one extra fucking shot. One extra chance. I decide. No you, me. Pete says God complex. Aye, them. How can you come in and say, I mean, look at me. How can you come in and say it's aging, decrepit, struggling, old man, and say to me, I mean, look, and say to me, I'm giving this stream one more chance. Imagine going into an old folks' home and saying, I'm giving you one more chance. This is your last chance. Monster. Actually, you know what? I've actually got a tune that I can make to bring that wee bit to an end. I think 3 notes. Amy, Lasky, this is your last chance. Understandable Penguin and Poink, thanks for the subs, new Prime sub. A gun show. I'm thinking something like da, 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 where we vibrato on it, or something that comes down like that. Something. Just that. 3 blind mice. Three blind mice. Just. That's it. A wee. That's your standard sine wave, says Valdudes. You're very knowledgeable. That was a square wave. Miguel, thanks for sub. Jesse Buckley's Sidemouth. She fucking copied that for me. Hey, this is the 25th Amendment right here on my ID passport. Because I'm an American citizen and this gives me the goddamn fucking right. Now get the fuck out of here. She copied me. Go back here the records. Look at when I started doing this. Look at when she started doing that. I was first. She can have it. She can have it. I'm finished with it. You can have it. Fruitless Effort and Synth Girl. Thanks for the subs. Thank you for being my favourite streamer. Hello from Australia. Thank you very much. Hello Australia and that whole neck of the woods. Josh and Tower Control. Igloo, thanks for subs. Suffering from stomach flu and your streamers keep me going. Very good joke, Tower Control. Healy, thanks for sub. Oh, are you excited for the Grand National this week? I can't wait. Me and the lads putting bets on how many will get shot. Winter Nut Preserve Shellcat, thanks for subs, thank you very much. You're very welcome to me turning up. 50 more chances on the way. Thanks for the 50-month sub. Cheers for turning up day in, day out. You're very welcome. Bryden, Daydream Nation, thank you very much for the subs. I nearly missed them. Oh, so the day I'm going to play the new Life is Strange. My prediction, wheel bets. Amir, I've only just opened up Hurdle. Then we'll get into that. And then I'm going to play the game. Alright, you don't need to say wheel bets. No there yet. Do the Hucklebuck. Or is it making your mind up? Yeah. Don't know. Interested in that. Not interested in any of that. What will it be? You've got 30 seconds starting for now. Let's do 3 of these. Monster Mash, thanks to sub. Hella month sub now, have a good one, etc. Thank you very much. I'm not expecting a lot for this. I should install that right now. It's going to cost me a fucking fortune. Life is Strange reunion, there it is. The saga of Max and Chloe and the fate of Caledon is yours to decide. Play as both Max and Chloe as an all-new story builds towards an epic climax. The fire will force Max and Chloe to make devastating decisions. Can they find a future together before everything burns? Reviews 90% positive. I've no got a huge amount of faith in this game's ability to deliver and my own ability to find humour in it. I just got this feeling that, see, when I first played Life is Strange, when I first streamed it, I didn't expect the part to be so cringy, and that's what made it very funny to me. Graham says it's not too bad. Limmy, it's not too bad. T-O-O. 2 is T-O-O. We can recapture the good times, says Lewis. Sorry, Lou 5150. 5I, 5L. But we'll see if we can just go back to where we had a good time and see if we can somehow relive it. You know, I'm sure it'll be even better than the first time. Little thanks for the bits. Being boiled human or life on your own. Human. I'm not into all that old fucking stuff, being boiled in Empire State or whatever it is. Half price egg sandwich, thanks to sub. A big shout out to Josh, who's 28 years old today. Some sage advice from yourself, please. Josh, you got this. L, come on you yellow, thanks to subs. Here's to 5 years of you putting up with mine and many other chatters shite part of 5 more years, I reckon. You think you're part of shite? Wait you see YouTube. So, yesterday, just out of the kindness and courtesy of my own heart, if that's the word, thought I would do a kind of wait a minute. Right, hold on. Right, first things first. Add to cart. 35 fucking quid. There was a problem updating your cart. Oh, sorry to hear that. Add to cart. There was a problem updating. Right, sorry to hear that. Exit Steam. Steam. Open up Steam. Let's just fucking spin this right now. Some people are going to be winning big.
Boring.
Boring Ultra Thrill, only 4% of the channel points. On that, Blazing Wallaby, put 30 grand on, we'll be multiplying that by 23. Everybody else, haha. Boring Ultra Thrill. These double wheels have ruined me. Some people winning fucking big time. Got 30 seconds. Zorman, thanks for the $5. Mini disc, thanks for the 30 quid. Thank you very much. Andy, thank you very much. There will be 50 more months. Monster Mash, you have a good one. Winternut, Preserve, thanks again. Hold on. Right. Right. Life is Strange reunion. £34.90 fucking 9. View my cart. Continue to payment. Lot of money for a joke game. So I got this game better be funny. It better allow me to be sadistic without being problematic. That's the tightrope I walk. Sadism with a conscience. Safe sadism. Briar, thanks for sub. Would you rather eat your own shite or drink someone else's pish? Somebody else's pish. Easy. Someone thinks the £3. Imagine a wee deer and a snow globe. I can't even remember exactly what I said. I should get rid of this fucking mic. I remember that snow globe going, yeah. I can't remember what I did though. Alex and Loch Kesk Monster, thanks for the subs and bits. Thank you very much. Scotland's premier sadist streamer. Fingerknives, thanks to sub. Pulling a sickie, hopefully I get caught and get fired and I can watch the stream live every day. Same here, thank you very much. But how will you afford the... Right. This is Stuart, thanks for the £5. I'm well up for this, thanks for the laughs. Such a mature... Really mature... What's that there? Well, no. What's... No. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Go. So, you know, if you're going to have a receding hill, you want to kind of lean into it, as they say. You want to lean into it. You don't want it kind of look like you're trying to get away with the haircut you used to have, but now it's slid back. You want to have a hairstyle that goes, there it is, that's my hairline now, So that's why I like it kind of back a wee bit. I like it a bit kind of, obvious. You know what I mean? I just meant particular way of looking at things. Milky, thanks a sub. Thanks, I was very sad without you. Well, it's me back now. Tamfi Bishy, thanks a sub. Have you ever made the two BAFTAs kiss? I haven't. That's your boring. And we'll do one last one. Now, where was that thing? Alright, so close. Steam. 87% downloaded. What's that tune? What's that sound like I'm sort of doing on a guitar? Oh, Beat It. Sounds like Beat It. Oh, I was actually sort of doing the kind of intro bit to Supersonic Pseudo Jones, yes. I don't know if I was getting the notes right. I know that familiar with it.
Boring.
Okay, okay. That's that. Scott Tag, thanks for the fiver. We got met any more Glasgow Hills on the agenda today? No for the day, but I will keep that in mind. There's quite a few more. Nothing that'll really top what I've showed you. I mean, there's hills and parks, but that doesn't really count. May as well just go to Ben Nevis or something. Got on Mofo. Thank you very much for the sub. Like Queen's Park up at the flagpole. So if I bring my hair up a wee bit, I can maybe see, it's a whole seat thing. I've sort of changed the seat situation, so it's kind of brought me a wee bit further down to have to move the camera and then all the rest of it. So I could just sort of bring me up to there. Did you show you the hill where the maternity hospital was? I don't know what maternity hospital is. Are you talking about the Vicky? York Hill? Rotten Roll? Oh, aye. That's kind of, that was the hill that was shown. Run a bit there. But here's the other one, Victoria Hospital. Glasgow. I don't even know if that hospital exists anymore. Is that born there? That was maybe born in the New Victoria Hospital. New Victoria. Well, I don't know what that is. Limmy, I think he was just joking when he said any more hills. No, I don't care though. There you go, there's a mild hill. Some people might say, Limmy, I'm coming to Glasgow on a business trip. Is there anywhere I should visit while I'm there? I've never been. Where should I go? I'd like to take some pictures and so on. I'm a bit of an amateur photographer. Where should I go? And all that. Some people would say, oh, if you go here and go there, then you'll be able to take pictures of that and got really old architecture and, it's not just Edinburgh, and you'll be able to take pictures of that and get a black and white picture of that there and a black and white picture of that there and get a wee picture of that there and that there and that there and that and sort of like that and all that shite. Buildings. No. Do you know what makes Glasgow? The people. The people. They're the lads. Not anywhere else in Google Maps will you see that. It's the people that make Glasgow. People make Glasgow. Too many people take pictures of that and that and that and that and that. This is life. The pictures of the fucking moon and all that. Oh, look. What about this here? Lloyd's Pharmacy, one word. Yes, that's right. You did see the Google van behind you. Yes, you did. Don't know why they're bothering to blur the face. That's a pretty easy to track person there. If that was you, you'd be like, that's me. There's no chance you're going to look at that and go, that might be me. But the face is blurred, so it's hard to tell. That bag will be making... What was this, May? Oh, you might be alright with it. I was going to say that bag will be making your back sweaty. If this is t-shirt weather, then that bag... Especially because it looks quite full, so that would be pressing up against your back. Well, shall look. I know you're busy with your phone and your dog. Your dog's looking. There's a Google motor here. Well, will she look? No. Completely oblivious. Nope. Life just passing you by. She's looking. Maybe she's got to cross the road, actually. One last look. Maybe she's seen something, but no. Too hard to tell. You know what I want to do? Find one more person who isn't looking at the Google motor, and then they are. Right? Motorays and Big Yoker, thanks to the subs. Life really is strange here. Can you thank my wife Abby for figuring out how to make the Twitch app work in the telly? Abby, thank you very much. Alite Pitlick, thanks for the subs. Why don't scientists trust atoms? Because they make up everything. I've heard that they don't. Yet another person missing out. Life passing them by. There we go. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Oh, wait a minute. I'm on the fucking left. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. I just realised I'm on the left-hand side of the fucking road, so we're heading that way. So what I actually want is... Are you waiting to cross, mate? Right. This is it. I'm gambling everything on this person, right? Did they just stop to look at the Google motor drive past and then continue walking? Or did they stop to cross the road and while they're ready to cross go, get that thing with the cameras on it? Anyway, what was the then? Oh, straight, I was going to cross the road. Let's find it. We're on the left. I think he's crossing. There is no way he's just stood there. Still looking. Not going to look the other way for the motors. Don't cross, mate, I beg you. It's still not official yet. It's not official that he's crossed the road yet. It's official. He is now officially crossing the road. Down here, though, you're going to get... Oh, wait a minute. Is that somebody pointing? Is that somebody going like, oh, look, that's one of the things. Google. Oh! Oh, that's still very nice. I do apologise. The thing I said earlier about people make Glasgow. He's waving. Oh, aye. He's doing that. It's hard to tell. He's just going like that. Aye. Yeah. Just one step back. It's getting now harder to defend. New evidence has come in. That does not look... That gets considerably pointy at the end. Towards the middle. That is a sustained and unprovoked middle finger. And still like that, but it's no blood, but it's coming down now. Oh, no, there's that guy. What a day in Glasgow. He's still fucking doing it from behind that tree. Oh, back to normal. So, people do make Glasgow because what he's doing is giving a finger to the capitalist regime. If that's your thing. Alright, so where was I? July, that bus will be fucking stinking of arses. There you go. There you are. See, not all of Glasgow is against business. We're not all communists here, you know. There's somebody saying, yes, we welcome business. Our city is open for business. Business as usual. We're not against people making some money and having a job. There's a businessman there. I don't know. I'm looking at the way they're dressed, and I think they might be the type. Not that you have to wear a suit to be into business, but I've got the feeling they might say something against Google, against Amazon. So he's just actually shown himself up to be a hypocrite. Find a job. Wait a minute, what side of the road are we on? All right. Right, I better move on. How is your hair so dark, but your beard is white? Just for men? Why dye your hair? No, you can see a bit of grey. Why dye your hair black? To make it look like you don't have grey hair. And then have this big fucking thing attached to your chin. Super Jeff says, Limmy, what colour is your beard? That colour. And your hair? Run about the same. It's currently wet. They're clearly not. What's they? Look, black, white. Everybody have made the decision to no longer engage with the community. Oh, excellent. Here's my favourite wee bit. I love coming here every now and again. Google Maps. As they sit outside, having a wee drink. Oh, that's a life. That's a life there. Fucking hell, stop showing me fucking pictures from 10 years ago. Right. Big bags of cheese and Jord. Mott, thanks for the subs. Thanks again. Now, I was going to show you something. My new clips channel, Clips of Limmy. Where is it? Community sort by newest. Fuck is it? Untick that. This will be worth it. Hold on. Alright, aye, so... Am I able to... What's that? That there. Oh, you fucking cunt, you. Right, do that. Right, go to live. Click on that. Pause that. Come down here. Sort by newest. There we go. There it is. Right, so yesterday I thought I would do a wee kind of multi-stream to YouTube as well as Twitch. I just thought, I'm not going to be playing any copyright stuff that YouTube would give me into trouble for. No music, no blind date, no games with copyright music in it, like Death Stranding 2. I think I'll just have a day of just like yapping away. In fact, I think I could stream that to YouTube as well, so I'm going to do that. So I did that just as a wee kind of one-off. Thinking to myself that maybe I'll keep it up now and again, maybe once a week or something like that, depending on what I happen to be doing. And somebody said in the comments, so what happens is I streamed that, right? And then automatically the VOD goes live after I've streamed it. You got Acorn Electron, just comment. The whole stream is a clip now? Somebody else. This is not a clip. But look at this one. I appreciate full uploads of VODs, but I think to be useful, it's essential to have in the description what's actually in the VOD, like bigger topics or shows you've covered, games you've played, etc. Ideally with timestamps, so that they also show up as chapters in the video. But it's cool that you're uploading these here anyway, since I'm not a live stream watcher usually. That's what I get for doing a wee added thing. That's what I get for going the extra mile to give people maybe an extra wee option now and again if they want to watch it on YouTube. That's what I get. So I replied with, this was just a rare occasion where I thought I'd multi-stream to YouTube as well as Twitch. Thank you for reminding me that any extra stuff I do then leads to requests to do even more stuff to finesse it and give it extra value instead of just take it or leave it. I will make sure I never do this again. Thank you very much. And then I say, I'm joking, thumbs up. I'm no joking. I'm no joking. I lied. He replied? Oh no. Oh, I replied. I replied. I thought you meant they replied. You think after the fucking stream, I'm already making clips. I'm going to go back air that, go back air the VOD and go right. There I'm talking about that. There I'm talking about that. Right there I'm talking about that. Is this the best description though for this chapter? Is this the best description? Shove it up your fucking arse. I think to be useful, it's essential to have in a description what's actually in the VOD. In order to be useful, everybody, it's essential to have, right, this bit here and this bit there. Otherwise, it's of no use. Then this VOD is of no use. No, to enjoy the VOD more, it would be a bit useful to have description so I can go like that. Where's the bit? Oh, he talks about that bit, click on that. No, to be a bit more useful or to help, it would be a good idea. No. Essential in order for the VOD to be useful. Do you see what I've got to put up with? Do you know how hard it is to know rain down on these cunts? There's been a lot of replies. This is a long clip. Limmy, if you liked that Ricky J clip, you should check out Ricky. I shoulda, if you haven't already. Just fuck off. I mean, look. Clip. This isn't a clip, and God's sake, I fucking hate these bastards. So I want to be doing that again. The one thing I noticed, if you want some technical details, yesterday I did that wee kind of extra stream. Multi-stream to YouTube as well as Twitch. Now, see... so then the VOD went live about right after the stream, like 1:30 or something. And then about 5 o'clock or something, I posted a wee kind of clips compilation of that dead stream. And I noticed that the views for that Limmy's Best Bits wee clips compilation for yesterday's stream got considerably less. Fewer views, I think. Could be wrong. I could be wrong. Like in the first, you can see these stats, like how many people watched it in the first hour compared to this previous one you posted, and this previous one, and this previous one. So it doesn't really matter if it says this hasn't got as many views as the video you posted last week, because of course it's not got any. That one's had a week. That one's been out for a week of views. This one's only been out for an hour. So it tells you in the first hour, the first 2 hours, how many views it's had compared to these other ones in the first hour or the first 2 hours. And the most recent one got considerably less. And I'm like, is it the background colour? Are people on their holidays? Or is it because I went live just a few hours before, posted a VOD, and then I'm basically posting a new video 3 hours later, 4 hours later, and YouTube's went like that? We're not going to put this one out to as many people and out there because we feel that you're kind of spamming. So we're not going to be going like that. There's another Limmy thing, there's another Limmy thing, there's another Limmy thing, because people go like that. YouTube's shite. So we're going to hold that back. That's just a wee thing. Everything else has stayed the same, I think. The length is running about the same. It's a kind of average of the rest of them. That's my theory. That's my theory. That's what I think. Just some technical stuff there. Maybe people have already seen it during the live and plan to watch it. Blancmange, maybe people have already seen it during the live and plan to watch the clips today. People on YouTube already watched the stream. I don't... Mike, thanks to sub. Thanks for the tip about using the space bar to move the cursor. I use it occasionally. Glad to hear it. I use it. Charlie, thanks for sub. Very good, Charlie. Thanks for the sub. Let's set this everybody. Old man walks out his house to find his garden planted by his late wife destroyed by local youths. It was all he had left to remind him of her. He falls over in his grief. It's just too much. It's too... That's just a sad story. No, it's not that. For me. That's a bit kind of like it. Right, let me listen to this one. So, picture the scene. Okay, so, right. So, picture the scene. It's a bit that. I prefer old man hurts himself in his garden. For that. That's your Killzone. Blair Rush, thanks for subs. What do you make of all this fuss about... let me see who that is. What's this? What's this? Don Corleone, thanks for £3. A Google van drove past my school and a guy in my year pulled down his trousers to show his arse. His arse was on maps. Big bags of cheese, Jord. Mort, thanks for subs. Thanks again. Celts and Rob, Tantrum, thanks for subs. What was it again? What do you make of this fuss about Angine de... How'd you say it? Pronunciation. I don't know if I can trust you.
You are looking at Julian's pronunciation all day. This phrase is of Quebec, so the French-speaking part of Quebec. Angine de poitrine is the French pronunciation. French-speaking part of Quebec. Angine de poitrine is the
Angine de poitrine.
French pronunciation. Angine de poitrine. Angine de poitrine.
Angine de poitrine.
That's the French.
That sounds like something I would say.
Pronunciation in English, it's easy to say. Angine de poitrine. Angine de poitrine, and now you know.
Right. So somebody, Tom.com, thanks for the bits. Old man falls into an open manhole and drowns in turds. Thank you very much for the bits. Yeah. This is why your brain loves angine de poitrine. It's an illusion. This is why your brain loves... Do you know what I saw? Oh, what was I going to say? I was going to mention something earlier. I think that was a YouTube comments. What the fuck are you on about? This is why your brain loves... What if I don't? Alright, I'll click. Right, so... Bonkers Nonkers, thanks for the sub. Thank you very much. Right, full performance. So, Nia says, Limmy might learn some actual music theory here. Oh, you... Oh! So cheeky. Fucking hell, man. What has happened to this community? Right, wait. Is it loop pedal stuff? It's microtonal. Oh, how about that? Let me go between the notes. You wouldn't get it.
Discover new music at listener-powered kexp.org.
Any other what what's that there?
Ils viennent, ils savent que ça se passait. Pour l'instant, il y a eu.
Le buzz est si fort que, évidemment, tous les concerts au Québec, il y a l'Amérique du
Life is strange, then. Dr. Wankenstein, thanks for the new Prime sub, Chris. Thank you very much. I suppose it's good that younger people are trying things out and try to express themselves in some sort of way, and other people can look at that and go, that's dead good, that's I've not seen anything like that before, this is such new and strange and different, and this is giving mystery to my life and things like that. So I suppose that's good. I suppose that's a thing, isn't it? Do you want my genuine feeling? Let me have a wee think to myself. How do I feel about what I've just seen? How do I feel? Like if I was sitting here just by myself, no streaming, just going to reflect on how do I feel about what I've just seen. I don't feel I don't feel anything. I don't feel much. I used to, maybe 5 or 10 years ago, maybe 10 years ago, I'd maybe be a bit more on the pissed off side. I'd maybe go like that. Oh, what's this shite? Look at them just try to invent, like, it's sort of like polka dot fucking costumes, and we've got a wee thing that we're doing, and we'll give yourself that name, and I would get torn in, but I'm just simply no, I don't know, just not interested enough to even dislike it, if you know what I mean. I don't like it, but I'm not interested enough to go to. I've got more of an opinion on like fucking I don't know, fucking Chapel Row or something, or you know, like just something that sort of pops up in kind of the pop music world or something. That's not my thing anyway, do you know what I mean? Or if you've seen the new boys, I'll talk about that. It's not even fun bad, like girl crying in her latte. Oh God. Okay, it's just a bit. It's just a bit fucking forced. Do you know what I mean? Crook Driver says, not really. Ah ha ha. I suppose so, isn't he? The costume of the band of the video of the song is really cool. I don't know if that's the name of the song or it's a sentence you're trying to do. Oh look, it's Fergspa that fucking said it. I can't take this anymore. Just so much fucking shite going into my head. I'm looking forward to getting dementia. I think it would make more sense than the shite that I'm seeing right now. Just mumbo jumbo fucking usernames you can't say, saying sentences you don't even know what the fuck they're on about. I mean, look, what was it again? What was it they said? It was a green name, so... What the fuck is it? Better be quicker just typing the fucking username. The costume of the band of the video of the song is really cool. All lowercase. Is that a sentence? Is that like an actual thing they're saying? Or is it the name of a band? Is the name of a song maybe? What is it? Nothing to own up. He's just too old to read irony in text form. I can't make out what you're fucking saying. It's partly your fault. It's partly other people saying things like, have you seen something, and they'll kind of like do the name of a film, but they'll do it on lowercase, so you don't know if they're doing an actual, they're just speaking to you about a thing that happened, or if they're actually saying the name of a fucking film. You just don't know. You're trying to work out, because all the rules have changed the way that people fucking type, so you don't know what the fuck anybody's on about. Anyway, that type of music, I don't like that kind of music. When I see masks like that, something like that, my instant feeling is a kind of am I meant to like go like that? Oh, I wonder who they are. I wonder why they're wearing masks. This is mysterious. I wonder why they don't show their face. Is it so that we can focus on the art? I can't help getting all like cynical about it all, and just, they've said why they don't. Right. It's the music's just not my cup of tea anyway. I would never sit down and go out, I'm going to stick some of that on. That's not my cup of tea. I'm more into my electronic stuff. I feel like most people hit an age where nearly all music is just whatever. Well, when I was a teenager or in my 20s, the feeling that I had with a lot of music was depending if it's like the Smiths and Suede, or the Smiths and Morrissey, or like Suede and some sort of dance electronic stuff like The Orb or Underworld or something. It was kind of, it became like a kind of part of me. Like something would say something that I'd never really heard before, or spoke about my life or my feelings that I'd never really seen anywhere else, like the Smiths. Or Suede would be this sort of sexual kind of something to do with drugs, something to do with sexuality sort of stuff, and the look that kind of reflected how I was sort of feeling at the time about myself. And then things like The Orb, that kind of music came about, UF Orb, that album, and that music sort of came about at a time that I was taking acid. So the music that went really well with the kind of life that I had, and the places that I would go. And then Underworld, Buku Fish, when that came out 1999 or whatever it was. That sort of music, I really liked it. It felt kind of cool. And I was into taking eckies and gone clubbing. And then it's sort of like making websites, and they were connected to some design fucking agency or whatever, what they call Tomato or something. And also just things felt kind of cool. The music would be tied up in places that I would go. So I might like the music that I would then want to listen to if I actually went to some club at the weekend. I'd listen to some sort of dance stuff during the week that I'd maybe want to hear when I actually went out. And vice versa, I'd hear stuff at the weekend, and I'd want to find music that was like the stuff I heard at the weekend, and all the rest of it. Never been into stuff like Radiohead and, I don't know, more kind of serious, arty, whatever you call that, rock. But I didn't really know what they were talking about, that kind of thing. And then just as I got older, like right now in my life, I'm quite, don't know if independent's the word, but quite solitary in my head. I don't feel too attached to what is going on. New things in the world, they don't really mean that much to me. I don't really go places. I don't really want to go places. I don't really do things with people. I generally don't want to do things with people. Not in a sad sort of way, but in a way that it's my preference. What I mean is, there's people that I meet up with, and we chat about our lives and that kind of thing. Pals, in other words, but just a couple. But what I'm not into is the whole meeting a new group of people, meeting new people, meeting 5 people, going out and we all do something. I'm not interested in that. I don't like it. I find it annoying. There's nothing I want to go to, really. No concerts, no events. Do you know what I mean? I'm no interested in that kind of thing. I like watching the telly, going for walks, and other things, but family stuff. But all the things, see, the music, all the stuff that music meant to me, or the purpose of music, or things that it sort of went hand in hand with, that's no there anymore. It sounds sad, by the way. It isn't. In a way, it is sort of sad because I kind of liked that excitement and wide-eyed fucking sort of wonder and optimism and naivety of teenage years and 20-somethings. I kind of like that. I've got good memories. Feeling like, oh, this is a new thing, and I'm like at the front of it. I feel like I'm in the middle of something that's happening. You would see somebody who has a t-shirt of the album that you're right into, and you're like, I like them. They get it. Whereas now, I've not got that much of a connection to people. See if I go out and it's like just sort of strangers, the general fucking public, I like people and everything. I'm not like that. You people get away from me. I'm not like that. I like people. People are interesting, and I just generally kind of like people. But also, I kind of also don't like people as well. But lonely, I don't feel lonely, no. So see, like that music, that band, can't remember what the fuck they were called. Quebec band. I see that the costume stuff doesn't mean it to me. The music's not my cup of tea, never was. That kind of thing. So see, I wonder what they're all about. What's all that all about? I'm 51. I've thought about these sorts of things and experienced these sorts of things many fucking times there in different ways. Not necessarily with bands or with films, but just in general. The general feeling of here is a new thing, a new film, a new series, a new place, a new event in the news, a new person, a new group of people, a new famous person, a new normal person, a fucking new environment, a new idea I've got of making something. All sorts of new things. And then they sort of go a bit old, and then you realise, oh, that isn't quite how I thought it was going to go, or I'm not quite into that anymore, or that's not as interesting as I thought it would be, or it was interesting, but that's run its course now. And all the rest of it. So when a band pops up and they've got polka dot stuff on, and the feet's like white with black polka dots on it, or top to bottom, and they're doing the wee thing like that, wee symbols, and I just feel like it can automatically just go through my fucking mind right away and go, it's kind of like that thing that I saw 20 years ago, and that thing that I saw a month ago, that. So see, whatever value comes for that thing that I just saw, that's based on it being new and mysterious and strange, you can forget about that. Because not a lot is strange anymore, and mysterious anymore, and new. I know exactly. I kind of feel like I fucking know exactly who these people are. What they want today, what they set out today, and all the rest of it. It just feels like nothing, do you know what I mean? Life is strange. What was the last thing you heard that gave you that feeling? I don't know, but see, like, off the top of my head, the first time I saw Future Islands on David Letterman, see the feeling I got when I saw that, when he did Seasons, when I saw that, I was like, what the fuck is this? That's it's maybe not the last time I had that feeling, because that was whenever the fuck that was, 10 years ago or something, but that was one of the kind of moments of, you know, like fucking 2001, the film, sort of monolith, whatever the fuck it is. I kind of, not a leap forward, but I kind of feeling that wonder, being interesting, like what's going on? What's going on? I love that fucking feeling. It's just so hard to fucking pin. You know what I mean? So hard to kind of define for me. It was strange. Another fucking feeling is like, see, when I saw Friday by Rebecca Black, the video for that, I was like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's happening. So it's not like I'm always looking for stuff that makes me go like that. I'm stunned. I don't know what is this? Is this what's going on? I'm also looking for just straightforward, oh, I like that tune as well, but that kind of thing, I'm not into that kind of music, no matter what. Costumes I know, but I'm just not into it. The costume thing. I'm looking for something. Hold on. Let me give my hair more volume. There we go. It's good. Much more volume. There we go. And I've got there's a wee defensive sort of thing that I get sometimes. Goes back to my childhood, I think, where I sort of like get kind of slightly angry, or I don't know, where I feel as if people, I've got a it's like a kind of an instant feeling of, this is the sort of thing, talking about that band, right? This is the sort of thing where potentially, on a societal level, people could all go like that. This is brilliant, isn't it? This is the one. This is it. Ain't it, Brian? Ain't it? Brian, Limmy. This is brilliant, isn't it? We all like this. We think this sounds really unique. They look unique. I've never seen an idea like this in my life. Look at their polka dot costumes and their masks. Look at how they do interviews. They don't really speak. Kinda. This is brilliant, isn't it? Ain't it? And then I go, I'm not real into it. And then they go, what? What's wrong with you? You're stupid. You don't get it. You're grumpy. we're all like this, and you're out there by yourself like that, like a weirdo. There's just a wee kind of childhood sort of feeling that I get with certain things I didn't quite get. It's like, why is everybody into this sort of stuff? I don't quite get it. Just this like a kind of flashback feeling. Just a kind of wee feeling of I've been in like an office before where come and see this. And a semicircle forms around somebody's computer and they're playing a funny video and you've just kind of started there, you're kind of a bit new there. And then they play some video and it's slightly funny. And they're all laughing. You don't know how many of them are faking it, but you're faking it and you're having to go like that. Like that. It triggers a wee like survival instinct. A kind of feeling of this is something that everybody else might like and I've got to participate in order to survive. But I won't like it. I don't like it and I won't like it. It's got a wee feeling of that. I've got to fake this in order to survive. I know though that I'm 51, and even if I wasn't 51, for quite a long time now, I don't give a fuck. And lots of people don't care about, I don't like that. So I don't just mean the band, I mean just with anything. Being able to just go like that, you know that thing that you like and everybody likes, what's the day? I don't. Even though there's no downside to me just saying, I don't like that band, no, I don't like that kind of thing, there's still the wee feeling at the back of my mind that I should like them or I'm meant to like them. Like when some film or program's out that everybody loves, and I'm like, right, so now if I say that I don't like this, people are going to say I'm being contrary. Speaking of which, I watched the latest episode of The Boys. No spoilers. Not just for this, but for any of the episodes that come before, for anybody who hasn't seen any of it. I think they're doing like an episode a week. They're not doing the whole kind of, there's the whole lot. I admit, I just forwarded just straight to the Homelander bits or any other bits that look really quite interesting. I am not interested in some fucking conversation between Billy fucking Butcher and Huey. Or the French guy with what's her name? Oh, Monka. Oh, precious. We love each other. Oh, you're so precious. Cannot stand their infantile relationship. Cannot stand it. I don't know what am I meant to do. Am I meant to hate them? If I'm being misinterpreting like the characters, am I meant to hate them? I need to put stuff in my ear just to get extra volume. Full head of hair. Full lovely head of hair. Stay in me, man. The fucking blow dried. I mean, it's your own fault. You put water in it. You just, what's this shit here? See, people, if you clip any of this, people are going to think this is your actual sort of hair. That doesn't matter anyway. You actually think that you've got a good hairstyle. Wait a minute, are you actually saying that you think you've sometimes got a good hair day and a bad hair day? You actually sometimes think you've got a good hair day? You're like that bit in the fucking Elephant Man. He's like, how do I look? Fucking state. Elephant Man catching strays. I do apologise to anybody out there who is the Elephant Man. I just forwarded through to Homelander bits and anything else that kind of looked, oh wait a minute, back, that looked alright. See just Thingy talking to, Huey talking to, what's her name, Starlight, or that one talking to that one about, you know, what we've got today and what the plan is. No interested, the story's shite. I'm not interested in that. I went to Homelander bits, and a bit where she's giving a press conference or she's talking to him about, right, what to do next. Fucking shite. Even the Homelander bits, which I thought were starting to get a bit shite even last year, just a bit too much with the overacting. Like, there's one bit Homelander says something like, have you seen the memes that they're making of me? The memes. Which isn't a spoiler or anything like that. It's the sort of thing you would get through the whole fucking thing, right? It's really really kind of like on the nose, really fucking laid thick, if you know what I mean. Kind of no common denominator, but it's sort of in the way that everybody can get it. You know, like, isn't that funny that Homelander, this guy that's basically like omnipotent, he's got like Superman powers times 100, and he's talking about memes. But it's the acting, it's too fucking heavy-handed, it's too fucking, it's just no, like, subtle. And you might think, you're talking about, it's a bit these kind of superheroes, and it's sort of like dead violent. You want it to be subtle. I mean, like, see the memes, they're making memes about me. And it's like this, isn't it funny that I'm going, the character's going on about memes? It's like the writers or the director or whatever's desperate for you to know that this is a joke, that this is a funny bit. Instead of just letting it be funny. And like the political stuff, it's too fucking obvious. It's too, I don't know, it's just no, yeah, I feel fucking, they'll patronise, but I just feel like, do you ever watch a programme that maybe used to be slightly more clever or something like that, and you feel that it's been dumbed down in some sort of way, and you now feel it used to be a program or a film you watched, a program that you watched before, that was just for you. That's not how I felt about The Boys. I always thought The Boys was a bit shite, right? But if you ever watched a program or something that you felt was kind of for you, and maybe one or two other people like you dotted around the world. Not that you're elitist in some sort of way, not that you think you're especially clever, but everybody's got their own wee sort of thing that they're into, that is kind of tuned into their wavelength. If you know what I mean. Did you see how my face went blurry there? It's not, the camera's not even recognising this as a human face anymore. That's how fucking hideous I am. Yes, the Life is Strange. It's got Og Monster just checking the title of the stream. I just checked the title of the stream. The new Life is Strange game. I just thought I'd double check there. It's just that I could be making a fortune right now on when do we plan to start. I could be making a killing right now. But I'm not. The remote's there. Do you ever watch something you go, oh, this is good. Finally I found something that's kind of for me, or there's bits of it. They go, oh, good. I like that. I don't think everybody would get that, or something. You don't sit there going, I don't think everybody would get that, just people like me. You just get a wee feeling that it was no challenging enough, but kind of like a crossword. It was just enough for you to kind of, I don't know, you get it. You spotted something, you got that bit of patter, or you followed something. I don't mean you pat yourself in the back for following a fucking storyline, or getting a joke. But you just feel it's no spelling it all out. What that joke meant, that this is satire. It's actually talking about how the world actually is right now, if you think about it. It's just no spelling it fucking out. It doesn't need to. If it spells it out, be like, right, fucking hell. And then a series later or two, it starts to become like that, and you feel like there used to be 10 of yous watching this in a room, and now there's like 500, and they're having to cater for every fucking cunt in here to make sure everybody gets it. Do you know what I mean? Like, imagine some politician is saying something that's really, you can tell it's sort of devious, it's sort of double speak sort of thing. It's kind of like they're saying one thing, but you know they're meaning another. That kind of thing. But instead of just saying the words, the actor just saying the words, and then you work out, you're just like that. This politician's a sort of lying, piece of shit, dog whistling, that kind of thing. But to make sure everybody gets it that's watching, they make the actor be like that because I really care about everyone. Like that, they really exaggerate the acting so that every clown that is watching the programme can go, wait, that's the sort of way that people talk when they don't kind of mean what they say. I really care about people. I really do. They're lying. They're lying. It's like that kind of acting in this new episode of The Boys. It's kind of like that. I'm like, oh, this is shite. Just get to the bits where Homelander's been sadistic. That's all I'm interested in. Get to the bits where people around Homelander are shiting themselves. And I went to the bits, but I'm just I see the Billy Butcher bits. You know, that Homelander cunt. I just forward right through him. I'm not interested in Huey and pretty much everybody else. It's fucking shite. They've got this one character who I think came in the last series. Hold on. Fed thinks it's up. Your cock's not subscriber here. I just went, oi! Cocksnot. Director here. Tom Brownlow thinks it's up. They said I'd never get over my Phil Collins addiction, but take a look at me now. Pico thinks it's up. This sub is not for the stream. It's for the stream highlight compilations you put on YouTube. Love them. Glad to hear it. Kim thinks the £3. Strawberry Switchblade loved a polka dot. Yes. I had a polka dot shirt or two. Poop thinks the sub. Philip Glass. Who is Philip Glass? Who's Golf Delta thinks the sub. Chewing Gum, thank you very much. Dr. Wankenstein thanks for the bits. Oh no, stop. Oh, aye. Stop. Cheapest Chimps and Bunman, two guys, and Pudgy thinks the subs. Do you know somewhere I can find 400 people, including pharmacists and nurses, Superdrug? I need to ask him about an acronym. Oh. Bill thinks for the bits. Tom Coyote thinks gifting that sub. Glenn thinks for the £25. Limmy years ago used to sing, how do you think I feel when you comment Cheryl Cohen, chance you can sing it today, but how do you think I feel when you eat my shite? Same vocal inflections, a lot been in my mind. How do you think I feel when you eat my shite? There you go. Boondag and Tom thinks of subs and bits. Would you rather be crucified like Jesus or drawn and quartered like Willie Wallace? Crucified. Spiffin Diamond thinks of subs. Final Fantasy, I don't think so, no. I've thought about it, but then I looked into it, no. Right here, Wankenstein Chris. Fuck, let's get Freddy on. I had on for a while. Bonker Snuggles, Double D's thanks of subs, thank you very much. Aye, fucking shite. Aye, they've got some character that came, I'm going to play the game in a second. They've got some character that came in, I think, last series. She's like... She's got a brain that can regenerate or something like that. And she's meant to be like the most intelligent, like most clever person in the world. Is that right? Is it not something like that? Anybody who's watched it? Right? And she's not that fucking clever. She's like, she's sort of like has got some plans. She's got like ideas. I'm convinced she's got some master plan. I don't think she fucking is. Like, if you ever watched a film or a program, there's some sort of mastermind in it. And then there's a kind of twist at the end or something that shows just how fucking clever they are. They've thought about every fucking option. And it's mind blowing. Even though it's just fiction, you're still like that. Oh. Like that. Unless they do something like that well, which I doubt, because I think they've done some weird things in the last series that show that, no, she didn't see that coming. You can sort of see in her face that, oh, she didn't actually foresee that or something. There's not going to be a twist. She's just like a bit of a fucking PR person. I wouldn't do that. I'm not going to keep going on about the boys because I know most people don't fucking watch it. But you would think somebody who's the most intelligent person in the world or something would be able, it'd be something like they're able to see the whole fucking world like a game of chess. And it can go like that. If this happens, then that will happen, that will happen, that. They can almost get in the whole of probability of everything in their mind and almost predict the fucking future. Because that leads to that leads to that. As long as they've got enough information, they can act on it. But they just seem like a bit of a kind of fucking PR person. I'm just like, fucking do something. Do something well. Taylor, thanks for sub. Ever considered having a white boy thrusting into your stationary hand? Oh, I've done that. I considered it. Fucking got bored of it. Fucking 30 years ago. When it comes to wanking, I've done things that never crossed your mind. I've done stuff that if I was to tell you in your deathbed, you would die in regret. Of not trying it, yes. No regret of hearing me going like that. Oh, I regret letting you into my hospital deathbed room because now you've said that disgusting thing. I don't want the last thing in my mind to be you talking about wanking. No, I mean, you'd regret that you never did it yourself. No, I'm talking up my wanking knowledge a bit too much. There's people who are far better at it than me. What's his name that wrote Fight Club, etc.? He seems to know a thing or two. I've read some of his short stories. There's no way he knows about this sort of stuff, like sticking something up your cock. Unless he's probably gave it a wee try. Witnessing the smartest wanker in the world. Chuck pill thingy. Zubron. Thank you very much for the sub. No thanking that other person with that username. Everybody ready for Life is Strange? Here it comes. Get it on, no. Cigarettes and alcohol. Is it why is this called Iris? The name of the exe that I select in the OBS that I use for streaming. Look at me low down. I need to move the camera. Look at me, I'm fucking down here. Ridiculous. In his baby chair. This game uses an autosave feature. Please do not turn... Oh, I didn't read that in time. Wow. Just sitting with a beer. Alright. Life. By selecting continue, you agree to our terms of service. Is this a control game? Longer choice times? Yes, please. Content warning pause. I'm not switching that on, so listen guys. If any of you got some things you don't want to see, you best to leave right now because things are about to get seriously hardcore in here. Display photo hotspot? I didn't do that. Did I? Pete, thanks for the bits. Just wondering what was your go-to ringtone when the Nokia started coming out. What was there? I mean, I think I might have had the. I think I might have had that one, if that's the... Tony, thank you very much for the sub. Graphics, blood warning, violence warning, suicide warning, death warning, drug warning, sex warning. Just about to warn you guys right now, this is your last chance. This is your last chance. This is to get you all kind of revved up for it, isn't it? Wow, is this a promise? This a promise, aye? Like at the beginning of something. This contains extreme violence and also scenes of a sexual nature. They used to do that on Big Brother. Be warned. Warning. The following contains extreme language and behaviour that people may find upsetting. Remember they did that now and again? And you're like, here we go. Here we fucking go. And it wouldn't be that bad. As in, that good? Aye. Master. Voices, yes. Substitute licensed music. We offer this setting for players who wish to remove the risk that their live streams or videos are automatically monetized by licensed music rights holders or their agents. The optimum gameplay experience is with all licensed music on, and this setting is disabled. I'm not going to be streaming this anyway to YouTube right now because I'm going to get people going like that. You should put chapters in this. What's this doing on clips of Limmy? This isn't a clip. It's just that if I want to archive this, if I want to put this on my YouTube or Benny Harvey or whatever, or clips for it, you can't clip it because it's all fucking, what do you call it? The music's never that good anyway, do you know what I mean? I mean, I'm they're going to substitute it. VOD watchers, aye. Plus, people watching the VODs. Fucking silence. The one I'm substituting it. They should have put it. Aye, I'm substituting. Lambton and Lou, thanks for subs. I imagine old guy farting real loud. Thanks for the sub. The substitutes are always crap. I don't know. I've got a feeling that if I was to not tell you that I've just switched it, you wouldn't even notice it. I don't know why it got louder. I don't know why. Lambton, thanks for the sub. Don't know what I should do. It's difficult. It's difficult to work out. Keep the real tracks on. You know what, everybody? Yous are here right now. Substitute licensed music, yes. No. So there's the licensed music, right? This is the copy. Yous are here right now. You people are here right now. Why should I be giving you a substandard experience for people who aren't even here? There are a lot of people who pay good money, their subscription fee, to me, and they only ever watch the VODs. What about them? But the main thing is, yous are here, and you should be rewarded with the best experience possible known to mankind. We're keeping the licensed music. New game.
My name is Max Caulfield. I came back to Arcadia Bay to study photography at Blackwell Academy. But it was there I started having visions. Visions of the town being wiped out by an impossible storm. I fled to the bathroom to compose myself, but instead witnessed something awful. No! Instinctively reaching out, I discovered I could rewind time.
The girl Max saved was me.
Chloe Price and I were childhood best friends.
We grew close once more as we reveled in Max's strange new powers.
We discovered I can freely rewind up to a few minutes at a time. And if I concentrate on a photo, I can travel much further into the past, projecting my mind back into my younger body.
But we also learned that making significant changes to the past can have devastating consequences for
Devastating!
With the aid of my power, we solved the disappearance of Chloe's friend, Rachel.
But even though we brought Rachel justice, Max's twisting of time had a cost. The storm. Down into Arcadia Bay from the lighthouse as the storm raged. I truly believed the only way to save everyone
I can start to feel it.
back to that fateful bathroom and let me die.
I was forced to make an impossible choice. Save Chloe or save Arcadia Bay.
I think I saved Chloe.
After everything that happened, I didn't use my powers for years. I lost myself in photography, a career that brought me to Vermont's prestigious Caledon University.
Caledonian?
At the invitation of its president, Yasmin Fayed. Being an artist in residence, I worked with some incredible students and staff.
Oh, I'm so happy
Like
for
Amanda
you.
Thomas, the lively stand-up comedian who works at the Snapping Turtle.
I want to hear some of this stand-up.
Yasmin's assistant and then leader of the mysterious Abraxas Society.
What, is this?
Importantly, I became close friends with Moses Murphy, a nerdy astrophysicist, and Safi Llewellyn Fayed, a glamorous student of poetry, and Yasmin's daughter.
Then, tragedy struck.
This isn't like a recap. Is it?
Stargazing. Max found Safi murdered.
Was this a recap
Days
of?
I mourned. Safi's death bringing back painful memories of Chloe.
The previous game? What game?
Of everything we lost. Then I heard Safi's voice again. I reached out with my power.
Double exposure? Right.
And shifted into a parallel timeline.
Right.
Where Safi was still alive, but still in danger.
What kind of play now?
Back and forth between the two timelines. Max's investigation uncovered many secrets of Caledon, but the clues didn't add up.
What kind of play now?
Until I discovered I was not the only one with powers. Safi was a shapeshifter and was using her ability to sow discord and suspicion among the Caledon faculty that she blamed for the fate of her best friend Maya, who took her own life. Working together, we exposed the truth, but in so doing, we discovered someone else had been instrumental in covering up the lies.
I hope you're following this.
Safi's mother, Yasmin.
I hope I'm not meant
Of resentment overrode Safi's control of her power. Her consciousness splintering across the campus as an impossible storm loomed overhead.
Said
In
impossible storm.
desperation, I grabbed hold of Safi and a photo and pulled both our minds back in time.
In the past, Safi, now clear-minded, begged Max to shoot her, to stop this horror from happening again.
But I refused.
Gotta get back in
Mistakes,
time.
torn between two terrible options. I chose a third way.
You labor.
Inside the storm, causality fractured. I faced my past and united the fragments of Safi's mind. I merged the timelines back,
I hope you're following this.
saving Safi, and together we escaped the storm.
An action that will have significant repercussions. And Safi herself, she left Caledon on a quest to
Caledonian
find other people
University.
like her. But before she did, she asked Max if she would support her.
The
Flaws
shapeshifters, that baddie or no?
condemn her for the people she hurt.
All right.
From the moment I merged the timelines, my ability to rewind time started to return. I have this power to help people. After everything I've been through, I won't run from it anymore.
Good for you. Right. Would you like to decide choices that were made previous to this story? I'm going to choose. I didn't follow that at all. But I will decide who lives and who fucking dies. Get a will, thanks for the raid. Hello, Raiders. Marty and House of Fraser. Great Cop, thanks for subs. Can we at least get farts alerts back first? No, because you'll ruin it. Thank you very much. You'll ruin it. You'll ruin it. Fart, 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 fart. No. No. I know what's good for you. I know what's good for me. Choose. Right, Max's relationships. Amanda Thomas. When she's not workshopping her stand-up comedy routines, Amanda bartends at the Snapping Turtle. Max and Amanda grew close last winter after wanting to hang out more, but in the wake of Safi's death and shifting between parallel universes, things got complicated. Did Max and Amanda just hang out as friends, or did the pair begin a tentative romance? I'm going to go back. My main thing is with Chloe. Chloe was Max's ride or die since childhood until Max moved away and the relationship fell quiet. When Max returned home years later, she saw Chloe die and manifested the ability to rewind time to save her, but changing Chloe's fate unleashed a supernatural storm that threatened their hometown of Arcadia Bay. Max faced an impossible choice, impossible this, impossible that. Save Chloe's life and sacrifice Arcadia Bay, or spare the town by letting Chloe die. Did Max save Chloe or save Arcadia Bay? Chloe survived Arcadia Bay. Absolutely. Arcadia Bay is gone. They're all dead. Now, Max and Chloe. Max and Chloe had a lifelong bond which only strengthened as they investigated the mysteries of Arcadia Bay. They became partners in crime and partners in time. Crime rhymes with time. Did Max choose to blossom their partnership into a romance or stay as best friends romanced? Right, now I don't know who the fuck yous are. Yous are absolute nobodies. As far as I'm concerned, it's Max and Chloe. These are extras. We are the main characters in this universe. Start with you. Romanced, friends with... Maybe I should go with romanced fucking everybody. I mean, maybe just go like that, you know. I'm here, there and everywhere. Aye, a shagger, total shagger. That's just what I'm known. That's what I'm known as. Free love and all that, and you know, just... And anytime Max appears somewhere, I'll be like the Fonz, so people applaud. But my catchphrase when I open the door, I go like that. Shagger's here. Or this. Here's Shagger. How's it going? Did you just get around? I'll get mine then. Do you want... What are you drinking? What are you drinking? Here's Shagger. Vin, is it? Was once the head of the mysterious Abraxas Society. I'm going to read this because this might matter. And he's now woven himself into the fabric of the campus as the university president's assistant. An unapologetic flirt. Vin has also never met a pretty face he wouldn't take out for a drink, including Max. Did Max explore romance with Vin or just stay as friends? Aye, fuck it. Absolutely everybody. What about you? Safia? Last winter, Max solved Safi's supernatural murder using her powers to merge two parallel timelines and restore Safi to life. In the chaos, it was uncovered that Safi was actually a shapeshifter. She was using her powers to enact justice for her friend Maya, who tragically ended her own life. After everything that happened on campus, Safi has chosen to leave Caledon in hopes of finding more people like her and Max. Did Max choose to support Safi's goal or reject her after everything she did for revenge? Support. I'm all for revenge. Martin, Carlos, thanks for the subs. Martin says, what the actual fuck is going on? I know, it's just so confusing, isn't it? So confusing these days. Amanda. When she's not romanced. If they're into it, I'm into it. That's my rule. That's my rule. If they're into it, I'm into it. Hella exposition. It's no exposition. This is a kind of choices matter sort of thing. And people have played the previous games. In the previous games you had a choice. So imagine I chose to save Chloe and let Arcadia Bay be ruined. Which I did. What's the point in making that choice? Then you go to the sequel and it's just like, nah, that didn't happen. Right, so it's letting me pick what happened. Obviously I didn't play Double Exposure or whatever it is, so I don't know who the fuck they are, but I'm just like romance. Polygamous tank build. It's a polygamous dexterity build. Are you happy with your choices? I wouldn't say happy, but they're my choices, they're my preferences. Sitting here over the moon, happy as Larry, could not be happier. Oh, hey, shh!
Yeah, and tell her to get the fuck out of bed, okay? I don't know how. Maybe. Hold on. Maybe try reminding her that a drum machine doesn't take up half the van and smell like ass after the gig.
It's Chloe. Woo!
Minutes? Yeah. Okay. I can make that work.
I can't remember what Chloe looks like, actually. I mean, I know I saw her in the pictures, but if you went, that's Chloe, be like, is it? Let's see. Nope. Who's Chloe? Wait a minute.
Last call, dearie. Either your band is heading on stage now, or I call the show.
Fuck. No show means no fee. Means no gas. Means no tour. Means... Fuck!
She is... She there. That's Chloe. She's wrong. You got hella cash. That's her. That's her, like, with the blue hair. For the first game. The one I saved. I don't recognise that face. Don't reckon. She's in her 30s now. I thought her face was a bit longer or something. Good sir. And Mr. Manny Calavera. Thanks for the sub and new Prime sub. Thank you very much. Fretting.
Maybe call the Board of Health while you're at it, asshole. Or the cockroach is part of the catering service.
What are you on about?
I'm talking about my lead singer puking her guts out because you're feeding us rancid red vines and pestilence.
All right. Sorry. Take all the time you need.
Solid play for tonight. But now this will definitely be our last gig here.
Werner Herzog. Is it Herzog? Yes. He decided he wanted to be involved in this project. Welcome to the Sideways. Another dimension. At the side of our
Not again.
normal one.
It keeps getting worse. But I just need to find the way out. Assuming there is one.
I say shake it off. Let's look in the mirror.
Now, let's talk business. Wrong. You got hella cash.
Is that me in high school? I never talked like that, did I?
Alright! Self-awareness, baby! But there's going to be a lot of young people who have just started the first game and they're like, oh my god, I love her. I speak like that now. Business. You got hella cash. And then they go and play this one. Oh, I didn't speak like that, did I? Oh, cringe. And they might be in danger. Shouldn't that was a bad move by the writers there. Bad move.
How long has this been going on? These nightmares that feel like memories. They're only getting worse.
Now, I have streamed the first game, and then I streamed Life is Strange after the storm, but I didn't get Life is Strange double exposure. If you have never seen them and you're like, what's this kind of dream world other thingy? Don't know. I don't know. I've seen it.
Stop stalling, Max. Pull the trigger.
Just look, right?
That memory can't be real. The Max I know wouldn't shoot anyone. But why does it feel real?
I'm so glad you're my partner in crime.
As long as you're my partner in time.
You make me feel so...
Max is always on my mind. Lately, I feel like she's the only thing in my mind that belongs there. Does every daughter have nightmares that she killed her mom, even though she's still very much alive? Or is that just me?
Maybe this is another wee bit of exposition. Remember, this is a choices mattered game.
A version of me. If Max didn't rewind to save me. She's not me. But she's a part of me. The question is, how much?
How much is she a part of you? 10% or would we talk in terms of a percentage or fraction? A third?
Max?
I hope AI was used in the making of this game. particularly for any graphical assets.
Who the fuck are you? Max, no!
Wait a minute. How? Wait a minute.
There's one person who can help me understand what the fuck is going on. But why do I keep hallucinating her pointing a gun at me?
What is going on in there? Where the hell is the bad?
I just told you, man. It's a fucking plague zone back here. How about crawling out of my ass and getting us some sawdust and Febreze?
I don't think Febreze has 2 E's. Sorry. Could be wrong. Yeah. Just the one. That's a shame. Dunstan Vision thinks the sub. Proud to say I'm recently Limmy pilled and bald maxing after being exposed to the old manosphere. Well, I'm no bald maxing. Alright? Just saying. Not to bring it round to me, but I'm no bald maxing. Aye, fuck it, VOD crew. Oh, cutie patootie. Hey yo, fuck New York. Fuck New York City.
Wow.
Fuck New York State. And fuck the United States of America.
Okay, fine. I'll go get my camera. Just keep being resplendent till I get back. How long was I gone on this trip? 3 days? Somehow it still feels good to come home to Vermont.
Spabs?
My camera is
Fuck is
underneath
that?
all this. Car packing for dummies. Whatever you need most goes to the back.
Sub Judge thinks it's sub. I'm mocking you. Rob thinks it's sub. If you're really enjoying a game, would an especially dreadful spell mistake be enough reason to ban it? Absolutely. I think it's at least arguable. Oh, I was ready to just bin it there. Spamps? So that name's that?
This weekend was the height of my professional success. And I survived it on donuts and coffee.
Go figure.
I always tell my students that a key to being an artist is a daily journal practice. Sometimes I even follow it myself. After last year, it was time to start fresh with a new journal.
So, she's got students now. In the first game, she was a student. Now she's got students. I'm always intimidated when I'm starting a new journal. It feels like I'm supposed to be making some sort of grand statement, especially since I haven't had Much to say since the storm that changed everything trademark last year. Well, that's somewhere to start. Last year it felt like everything was falling apart when my friend Safi died. And then I found a world where Safi wasn't dead, and a new ability to jump between realities. And then everything really did fall apart until Safi and I managed to put it back together. Chloe texted me after the storm. I wanted to write her back so many times, but I just couldn't find the words. I still can't. I think this journal is my attempt to find them. Maybe when I do, I'll be able to write her back. Who knows? In some ways, there's very little to report. Same place, same house, same life. After so many years of endlessly moving around, one adventure to the next, I suddenly found myself, I don't know, cocoon's a word? But in other ways, I've been going through a bit of a bit of a change. When Yasmin asked me to teach full time, I was shocked. I thought she was joking. But after attending a few of my workshops, she was confident I could do it. And here's the second shock. It looks like she was right. Me? Complimenting myself? I really am adulting now. I love teaching. I care about my students and being the kind of teacher who nurtures them in a way mine never did. To put it mildly, one was a killer. Maybe that's enough. For now it definitely is, but for how long? It's not that I feel stuck exactly, but is this what I've been building towards all this time? Am I ready to commit to this place, to this version of me? Maybe that's why I said yes when my agent Hazel, holy crap, I have an agent now, suggested I spend a weekend in New York. Maybe I could get my on the road fix while still putting down some roots. But then she sent me some interview questions in advance and this is the last page. Where do you get your inspiration from? Is it too weird to say that I'm inspired by death? Not inspired exactly. Driven by death? Defined by death? What the hell would someone say to that? Sorry about your weird life. Stop crying on my notes. Actually, this is a reporter, so the next question would be, then why is your work so much less depressing lately? No urban landscapes, no rusted rebar. You're even getting into portraiture. I actually recently found out that the name of the bars inside... I said to my son, we were out for a walk, and I saw a half-finished building. I think it was maybe abandoned, and it had concrete walls with bars coming up the top, and I thought, is that reinforced concrete? Is that what that is? Reinforced concrete, where they got the bars inside, like the concrete? And I looked it up. Reinforced concrete with like metal poles, bars, usually rebar. I was like that. That's quite interesting. I said, see that there? That's called reinforced concrete. And the way they do it is basically so that you get wood, you pour concrete in, and concrete by itself is just, and he went like that. I mean, what is it? He said, why would I be interested in that? I was like, Dan, you're so fucking ignorant. I mean, really, well, I'm not going to listen to any of your shit anymore. Talking to you about some video you fucking seen. Oh, I saw this video where this happens, some video where that happens. Try to fucking teach you something. I think you later went like, right, go, no, what is it, right, what? And I went, forget it. Forget it. Too late. And yeah, I guess Caledon has been good for me. It feels alive in a way that doesn't hurt anymore. I'd already broken into every derelict building and bowling alley last year, so this year I just kind of learned how to live with the living again. See, this is why I don't do interviews. Oh, I don't do interviews. She's big enough now to possibly be interviewed for something, unless she's joking. Oh, God's sake, I have to read this. Oh, earliest to latest. Top to bottom, earliest to latest. How was class today? Right. If you think I'm reading that, you gotta be on crack. Hazel, no chance. Moses, no chance. Safi, no chance. No chance. No chance. The only person that I'm truly interested in is Chloe.
I never responded to this. I should. Once I somehow figure out what to say.
Yo, Max, says Chloe to me. I get if I'm the last person you wanted to hear from. Saw it in the news about the storm and I hope you're alright. What storm? Alright,
Some of my students take my class so seriously, it's intimidating. Loretta is smart enough to half-ass her assignments and get away with it.
we don't need to look at that. A bag.
My most trusted companion. My most trusted companion. My manager Hazel is always looking out for me. And sometimes I want to kill her.
Can you hear an argument? Where's the fucking camera? Is that not why I'm here? Move it.
My agent Hazel said I need to look more like an artist. So I bought this hat. I think I'll stick to looking like Max.
There it is.
The further my life takes me, the more I find myself coming back to this trusty old friend. Nothing like a satisfying click, a soothing whir, and a toasty photo blossoming into view.
Take.
The selfie I took just before this trip. I think I knew I'd want to hold on to this moment.
An agent? For what? For what? Photography agent? What? So she just
Time
takes...
for your close-up.
What, in this fucking day and age? I'm assuming this is present day. There you go. Double exposure. Alright. Brilliant. So remember, always put the most interesting thing right in the middle. There you go, there's the sun, right? Put the most interesting thing right in the middle. Why? Because because all these arseholes say, oh, you should never have the horizon right in the middle, and it's dead boring. You should also have it, you know, rule of thirds and all this stuff. Things split into thirds. Try and put something on, like, that kind of line that divides the first and the second third, or that one, or that one, or that one, or ideally, and the one that crisscrosses there, or there. But that's what everybody does. So then that is no longer interesting. What you want to do is do something different to make people go, It's got a kind of old, like, raw, authentic. You just got to make sure people know that you meant it, though. That's the thing. So what to do is you tweet the picture and then get really defensive about it, saying, I know that this is, I know the sun is in the middle of this, and I know it's probably best to, but I just thought I'd try. There's some kind of attack on campus. Oh, thank fuck. So, excellent. It's a fire. Good. I'll be there soon. Stay safe. Oh, thank you. I was going to nosedive right into a fucking bonfire if you hadn't said that. Remember, guys, stay hydrated. To everybody watching me right now, please, please hydrate. I beg you. Hydrate, what does that mean? Drink. Drink. It's a new way of saying drink. Have a drink. Please stay hydrated. Please stay hydrated.
Something horrible is happening on campus. I've got to get back now.
It's amazing that we've not got... You would think we'd have this biological sense when to alert us of when we need to have a drink or something. You would think, wouldn't you? Rather than having to, you know, get people online to tell us to stay hydrated. You know, like a feeling of, like, thirst. Like that. Same with eating. Nobody tells you to fucking eat, don't you know? Nobody tells you to eat. Stay hydrated. What about eating? Telling somebody to eat comes with all this baggage, though. That's the problem. Nobody's ever had a kind of drinking water, like, disorder, you know what I mean? You're usually alright with water. Too much water can kill you. Can't win. You can't win. You can't make it up, can't you know? Overtron thinks a sub. Hello. I'm going to switch the computer off right now, everybody. It said something to the way when you see the loading thing. So what, she takes 40s that are that good. She's got an agent that can sell those 40s. is that really still a thing in this day and age? I have went into like a gallery before or a museum or something before and there's a 40 or something. But I mean, who the fuck is earning money for that these days?
I've been gone for 3 days and all hell has broken loose. This is so horrible.
Not bad. I have to check my messages. Wait a minute. Bottom is the newest. Well, I've checked. What? Help. Don't know if I'm meant to read something in the messages, like Abraxas Graffiti. Look, it's that secret society thing for the last game that I didn't play, but it doesn't matter. Baxter, thanks for sub.
The Abraxas logo. Killers. What does all this mean?
Let's just go straight to the action.
Where's the damn fire department? They're all tied up at that destroyed building where this mess started. Fremont? But all the students are down here! Fuck!
All units on site, 1082 at the Fine Arts Building.
When did I get to kill my first person?
Damn it! Come on!
Loretta's march? What does Loretta have to do with all of this?
Who the fuck's Loretta?
Where did all this come from?
Get us out of here!
Oh. Mods, keep your eyes on the chat. I saw something there. Saw something. Might have been nothing, but I think I saw something there. This might bring a few people
Hold on.
out of the woodwork.
I have to.
Mango, imagine an old guy burning. That's pretty good. Unfortunately, I've already laughed myself out there, so I'm all laughed out. I would have had that. Ganty, thanks to sub. What's on the back of the Scottish BAFTAs and non-Scottish ones have a molecule? What, a molecule? Oh, they've got fuck all. It's just the other side of the metal, the shape at the front, the base at the back. Kanslan, thanks to sub.
Please be okay.
I'm just letting this lot cook a wee bit. Don't think they're quite ready yet. Maybe stick a what do you call it? A skewer in them. You just put in a knife, take it out, see if it's damp. Peek.
Can't get in here.
Hold on, I can help. I have to.
I could go around that way, I just want to see if there's something here. I'm getting a wee look for a giggle.
Damn it! No way in.
Is that really the fastest you can run? They're still in there.
Someone set this fire on purpose.
Monsters. Monsters.
Damn it! The security, there's students trapped in the atrium.
No shit, you need to clear out now.
Well, I was told. Better go.
The whole campus is burning. This is so horrible.
Max! Help!
Moses? Hold on! I'm coming!
Joe. Oh no! No!
Max, hurry! The roof is caving in.
Nah. Nah.
No!
I'd love some sound effects right now. No, I'm just I've OD'd on the sound effects.
Come on.
Even just even a well-placed fart sound right now. I'm not even in the mood for that.
I'll save everyone. Just give me time.
OD'd on it.
No smoke. No screams. I did it. Oh God. I did it. I jumped into a photo again. I'm sure this won't have
did I just say that?
Consequences for the school or the people I love. What have I done? It's Friday. The fire started Sunday evening. Okay.
Okay, so this is Friday. Sunday, so that means we got...
Maybe I shouldn't have come back.
Saturday.
Maybe I'll just fuck everything up.
Maybe it was you that did
But
it.
maybe I can't fuck it up any more than it already was. I'm here now. I can do something. I have to do something.
This is copyright music. Just Mike Kaslar, thanks to subs.
What did I do after I took this photo? It feels like a lifetime ago. Yes, I was going to see Moses. If anyone will know what to do, it's the physicist who studies time travel.
Not necessarily.
And we will do something.
Not necessarily.
My powers are complicated, and they can be dangerous. But this is my home, and I won't let it. Oh my god.
Wait. It's a double exposure sort of thing. Well, the thingamabob, you know, when the camera landed and then it's the old picture and then the kind of, you know, like that somehow. Meaning, if she was to jump into that, I don't know. It would be both. It would be both.
Hi, Hazel.
Max, big night tonight. How are you feeling?
I'm sorry. Something really, really big has come up. I can't make it this weekend.
You are kidding me. Max, these are not the kind of people you want to cancel on.
I'm so sorry for the late notice. I only just found out myself.
Okay, I see this all the time. Young, talented artist on the verge of stardom. You're feeling some jitters. I get it.
No, it's not that. I know what I need to do.
Look at the weird thing that happened between the phone and her face, that gap. I think that's possibly AI. I think this whole thing is AI. Dynamo thinks sub is the original Chloe voice actor and this is the scab one for the prequel. Oh, fuck knows. Fuck knows. Hopefully, it's AI.
It's so peaceful. But for how long?
Well, till Sunday. Meet Moses for hot chocolate. New message.
Moses should be waiting for me in his office.
Right, what is it, Loretta? What do you want? Hey Loretta, just checking if everything's okay. Yes, Max, why'd you ask? No real reason. But please tell me if there's anything dangerous going on with you. None more than usual. Again, what is this about? I just said, I'll ask again. What is this about? It's nothing, I promise. I'm just checking in. Alright, well, thanks for the super weird check-in. I guess that's the spirit. That's the spirit. I've noticed here that both Max, my character, and Loretta, whoever she is, end their sentences in full stops. Now, I always like to end my sentences in full stops. I always have and always will. But I have people have pointed out to me, why you putting full stops in it? Why nobody does that? Like with messages and stuff like that. Is this coming back in, or is this been written by old people? Old people. Right. Everybody else with full stops? Full stop. Let me see. Full stop. Everybody. This is consistent. Everybody full stop, so it's the writer. Or writers. Breathe. Just breathe. Don't pass out. There's so much to do. I smelled the fire before I saw it. The smoke was thick by the time I drove into campus. I was already starting to wonder what I could do. If I used my powers, would it help or just make everything worse? Then I saw Moses and I stopped thinking about it all. Moses and I have spent this year studying Rewind. It took a lot of convincing, but after seeing what happened when Safi lost control of her powers, he was certain that the more we know, the safer I'll be. Moses treats my powers like a question that can be answered, not a curse or a liability. It's been a long time since I felt like that, to be honest with you. We never tested my ability to rewind into a photo as badly as Moses wanted to study it. After hearing about everything that happened on Arcadia Bay, he agreed it wasn't worth the risk. And it wasn't, up until the moment he fell through the roof. One thing was clear. After months of testing, I can theoretically use my powers, all of my powers, without breaking the world. Guess it's time to test that theory. What even happened here? I was gone for a weekend and everything went to shit. I took crosstalk off my phone. Pros, productivity boost. Cons, didn't hear about a disaster on campus. Got to weigh that up. That's for another time. In his texts, Moses was clearly waiting until I got home to tell me something. But if a violent protest was closing in, would he really be cryptic about it? Okay, what do I know so far? I heard the cops talking about a house called Fremont. That's where the fire started. And the protest, did Loretta start a mob? I know she can be tenacious, but that would be a new level. Will Moses think I did the right thing? Thankfully, I don't have to sit and wonder. He's still alive, so I can go ask him. Just gonna go and ask him just now. Just wanted to get that written down, get my thoughts out, so I can see them. Danny, thanks to sub. I saw a YouTube shot where a guy asked an AI deepfake to prove it's real by holding 3 fingers up in front of its face, and it can't do it. I wonder if 3 to 1 might also be deepfaked. No. Loving your new clips. Glad you like it. Thank you very much. Chunk Corner, thanks to sub. No. 3 to 1 was the real deal. You see, that's the thing these days. People used to keep diaries. People used to go like that, right? They would write down their thoughts of what is happening later that day, or what happened that day. I did this, I did that. It gets your thoughts out on paper, and it's very good for you. Please hold your hand in front of your face. Last time I checked, I didn't have 6 fingers. Can't remember what I was going to say. People used to keep diaries and write down their thoughts, and it would help them. Helps you get your thoughts out, rather than all foggy, floating about your head in no particular order. Get them out. Or they would write to people. They'd have pen pals and things like that, and they would write. How many times have you thought, oh no, I've got all these problems, I've got all this stuff today. Oh no, dreading it, just got this fucking rain cloud feeling in my head, in my fucking belly. I just got this stuff to get on with. Oh, it's just driving me mental. And then if you actually think about it, if you actually fucking write down bullet fucking point of the things that you've got to get done, or the things that are on your mind, a lot of the times it amounts to like 3 things. Got to email them, got to do that thing, and I've got to take that route to there. Is that it? Is that it? And you look at it and you go, everything that was swirling around in my fucking mind, this is it here, that's it there. That's fuck all. It's still something, but it's not as like, oh, it's just multiplying everywhere. It's multiplying and multiplying. It's right there. And that can really help you go like that. Right, I'm outside of this now. I can see it there. There it is, right. Like that. People would have diaries and that would sort of help with that. Oh, I did this today and tomorrow I've got to do that. Or something. And I mean people call them journals these days. Diary. Or even a blog. It's all gone. Gone. Now people just post videos or day tweets that's not getting their thoughts out for their own sake. But what do you think of what I'm thinking? What do you think? Not enough people live in their own head. That used to be a problem. Now not enough people are in their own head. They're too out there. Am I right, everybody? Bring back the Substack. I'll be fucked with that. I gave it a shot. So much better. Backliver boy, thanks for sub. Hold tight, Rude boy, thank you very much. It's Jammer, thanks for sub. I don't know if I thanked you. Meet Moses for hot chocolate. Press Z to quickly view your main objective. Hot chocolate time. Excuse me.
I wonder how Moses will react to all this. Moses should be in his office waiting for our hot chocolate date.
Who's he? Forget about me. Who's he talking to? Yeah. Better give him a hot chocolate date. This is... Got time for this. Double exposures. This is a thing. I don't know why, but if I was to do that...
I wonder how Moses will react to all this.
There you go, let's say I did that for a giggle. Right, then a retake photo. No, I don't want to do that. And then what? If I go to C, leave, tab. Sunset found. One giant leap. Alright. Alright, there you go. What?
Moses should be in his office waiting for our hot chocolate date.
If I go to double exposure, can I... I wonder if it's something like... I mean, it's nowhere like that. Part of the fun of this game is taking a picture, right?
I wonder how Moses will react to all this.
I know. And then double exposure, and then you come in here. And then you put him on the moon. Like that. There you go, and that unlocks the collectible. There you go, and then there you go, so I've got that collectible.
Moses should be in his office waiting for our hot chocolate date.
Probably lukewarm chocolate now. The restrooms. Excuse me, could you tell me where the restroom is? What is it? Nice one.
I told Dr. Jordan he didn't need to convince me. My own conversations with you were sufficient, not to mention your student ratings. Your intro courses are 9s in a sea of 4s. For you to be so highly regarded, especially by non-majors, is... well, very highly regarded, it seems.
Max? You okay?
I saw you die.
Sorry. Long day. You were saying?
I was just telling Moses that he is officially invited to join the Caledon faculty once he becomes Dr. Murphy next year.
All right.
Right, the job offer. I remember.
All right.
I mean...
I figured it would happen. Oh, that's right. She already knows. Because she's travelled back in time after looking at a picture that was taken a while back. In order to save his life and etc.
It was a foregone conclusion. Moses is the best. Congratulations.
Thanks. I'm still taking it in. But President Teller's plans for the physics department are very exciting.
This building is the one real investment that Caledon has made in the sciences. With 4 departments under one roof, we need to expand. And that's just the beginning. In a few years, the whole school will look like this, a cutting-edge research institution to rival MIT.
But what about liberal arts? You know, Singster Bits, insert fart noise. Oh, that would have been really good. Shrimp Cordial, thanks to sub. Pup, thank you very much. Love you, Limmy. You and I are the same. We're the same. Don't you see? Right, sorry. Not really hearing much about the liberal arts in all this. The fuck are the liberal arts? North American English, arts subjects such as literature and history, as distinct from science and technology. It's an American thing.
I thought most students came to Caledon for liberal arts.
Currently, yes. But if we want to remain competitive and move past the events of last year, Caledon needs to modernize. Dr. Fayyad was a great leader, and she had an eye for talent. Finding Moses was one of her many successes. But she had an idealistic streak, which reminds me, Max, do your students still have all A's?
It's not an easy A. I reward participation. I reward participation. Alright? Participation trophies all round.
If my students show up and work hard, they receive A's. Art is subjective.
And yet we've managed to judge and critique art for centuries, if not millennia. I see no reason to stop on your account.
Max isn't a traditional academic, but she's amazing with her students. Like you said, Yasmin has an eye for talent. She was even talking about creating a photography major.
It's not that I doubt your talent, Max. You're just a beneficiary of her short-sightedness. I mean, an instructor with no teaching experience or terminal degree, living rent-free in the house that was once reserved for visiting luminaries? It's like, how was this allowed to happen?
Wow. I do not remember this conversation being such a disaster.
Well, duty calls. Moses, contact my office if you have any questions about the offer.
Man, that guy is just dying to fire me.
You shouldn't say dying and fire
already knew
in the
about my
same
job
sense.
offer. But you had to remember, so... You're not rewinding from later today, are you?
You're good. I'm back from Sunday.
Did you jump back into a photo? We agreed that was too dangerous.
No. You agreed. Safer alternative.
If you saw the alternative, I think you'd agree it was worth the risk.
What happened? Did something go wrong with the gallery show?
Much worse.
No, the show was great, incredible, but while I was gone, something at Caledon went very, very wrong. There was a protest about something.
Why is she walking like
It turned into a riot.
through snow or
By the
something?
time I got back,
On bare feet?
the whole campus was on fire. Look.
That's definitely the campus on fire. Compositionally, it is a bit more abstracted.
Oh, you see something happened.
I wasn't trying to take a photo. I dropped my camera when I saw you.
So, nothing. I saw you die.
Moses, I'm sorry, but I saw you.
Perish. You perished.
Oh. Wow. Where was I?
On the roof.
Well, what were you saying?
I tried to help, but I couldn't.
Oh, when you died?
Working on a Sunday. I need more hobbies.
It's not funny. You died.
Okay. Before you came back here through the photo, did you try to rewind in the fire?
I forgot that I could, to be honest with you, because of the pressure.
Oh my god. I didn't even think to.
Hey, you were in shock. It's understandable.
I've never felt so powerless before. All that destruction, and there was nothing I could do.
You could have rewound time, is that what we were just talking about?
You bought us time. Time that we'll make the most of. So, where should we start?
What do you mean there was nothing you could do? Did you not just say
We
that?
should act normal. Search for clues, talk to suspects without rousing suspicion. Which is exactly what your powers are perfect for. Did we do any rewind testing when you were here the first time?
No, we just talked about my trip over hot chocolate.
Then let's change that. We'll practice your skills, and if you run into any danger this weekend, you'll be ready.
But I keep getting nosebleeds when it happens. I don't, she doesn't, by the way. It's just that every time I go back, I'm filling my head with more knowledge. My brain's, like, coming at my nose.
Let's get to work.
Practice rewind, it says there.
Moses is right. I need to be prepared for this weekend.
Time dojo. Safe. Untested. Avoid. And theoretical new powers. I did it! Safe. Rewinding 5 minutes or less. Rewinding with objects. Small changes made in the past. Rewinding in front of others. Is safe. Why don't people notice when Max teleports? Perceptual completion? The influence of schema? What? Schematic? Untested timeline shifting. No evidence of other timelines seems... since the merge. Avoid photo jumping. Avoid large changes made in the past. Theoretical new powers. Fast forward. Tailored rewind. Rewinded one item, area, person, but not the rest. Photo jumping into photos. Max isn't in. Some success in the past, but inconclusive, possible, unsafe. Photo jumping into photo and remaining indefinitely. Unsure ramifications won't test. So, alright, so I've kind of jumped into this 40 back in time here, and then I'm going to eventually come out of this. I'm supposed to kind of come out of this. I meant to jump into this, change time a bit, and then come out. And hope that everything's fucking changed into a better future or a better present back then before I jumped into the picture. Discovering and shifting to other timelines, splitting the timeline into two again. No plans to test. Could kill Safi. Right. Let's examine.
We've covered a lot of ground these past months together. People started talking about Safi's death like it was a bad dream. Then they stopped talking about it at all.
So... Right. Right. This report remembers reading Llewellyn Fire's obituary. This very paper, though electronic records from that day have become corrupted and inaccessible. None of them had any memory of her death. Cardon graduate student falsely reported dead.
I'm a good guinea pig. For the most part.
What?
Moses has been tracking weather patterns along with our rewind testing. No correlation yet.
Right.
After everything with the timelines last year, Moses thinks my powers might have evolved in other ways. Not sure if I want to know if he's right.
Right.
No crazy storms in the 9 months that we've been.
I'm not reading that.
Powers. That's something.
Right. So.
I was really worried when Moses said I should practice my powers. But
I'm going to
he
speak
was
to him.
sure-
Hold on, speak.
You really missed your calling as the host of a children's science show.
There's still time. Let's begin. What was drawn on that card?
Ugh. Seriously?
I never joke about testing, Max.
And yet you're such a ham. One moment.
Right.
Time to fire up my rewind powers so I can grab that index card before Moses rips it.
Yoink.
Welcome back.
Who's this formidable fellow?
That is the evil Swordmaster Frostbite from No True Samurai. Test number 1. Tell me who killed him.
I have no idea. Let me guess. I can find the answer somewhere in this very room.
Who cares? It's a one-strike question. Test failed.
You're the worst.
Press control to quickly undo Max's last action. Well, I don't want to do that. So basically, from his perspective,
How dare Moses be good at art and physics? Some of us can barely be good at one thing.
so for his perspective, it's going to be like,
Moses is so passionate about physics, but as far as I can tell, physics is just loading screens.
so as far as he's concerned, he's going to ask, so who killed, what do you call it, in some fucking book or whatever, and I just hit it with the answer. If it's successful, and he will have no memory of having asked me. I mean, of me not knowing. Liz, thanks for the sub. Christ, the dialogue, brilliant dialogue, brilliant.
A high school girl? The plot thickens. But what's her name?
I can't even remember the question. I can't even remember.
You probably are a true samurai, actually.
If I had to look about until I see the answer to this fucking question. What is it again? Learn who killed the Swordmaster. I know now.
Okay, ask me again.
Max, it's great that you can remember something you just saw, but I'm testing whether you can remember it before you saw it.
Fair enough.
Remember before I saw it? Well, before you think I saw it? What?
How dare Moses be good at art and physics? Some of us can barely.
Okay, ask me again.
Max, it's great that you can remember something you...
Yasmin has been through hell in the last year. Not that she didn't deserve some of it, but...
Right.
Still. You really understand how I'm feeling right now. turtle strapped to a maze at the vet.
Right.
I was in the mood for another staring contest.
Right, I need something that says, wait.
Here she is. But what's your name, young lady? Mina Hiramatsu. If I make it through this weekend, I promise to...
Was that the answer?
Your work with Moses.
Did I actually see something that said this is the character who kills that other character in this fictional thingamabob?
Okay, ask me again.
Max, it's great that you can remember some.
I bet Chloe and Moses would have loved each other as only two nerds could.
Right, so take...
Okay, ask me.
Who killed Swordmaster Frostbite in No True Samurai?
That's,
Mina Hiramatsu, the badass high schooler.
Correct! Are you ready for test number 2? Please hand me the object behind that locked door.
Alright. Alright, I will. This here.
What is he up to now?
Examine.
If you want me to do something other than break into this thing with a screwdriver, speak now.
I'm just observing my test subject.
Good to hear.
Okie dokie. Fuck it.
Haven't had to break into something for a while. But it's probably just like stealing a bike.
Right, go then.
You just love watching me break things for science.
I know I won't remember
The banter.
it, but I still love watching it.
Damn. It's never simple in the time dojo.
Max is not affected by rewind. She retains facts and inventory objects. Rewind to undo breaking the mug. I fucked that up.
Okay, I'm probably not going to develop hand-eye coordination in the next few minutes.
Need an up plan.
Another plan.
Right. Oh shit, I didn't mean that. Is there a wee cushion? If I go up here, is there a lovely wee cushion that I can put under the thing? That'll really help, won't it? So everybody, we're just looking for a cushion.
I'll need the mug intact to give it to Moses. How can I keep it from breaking?
I know, I'm on it. Thank you. What's this?
I'm 90% sure that Harold isn't real. Moses just made up a fake grad
Right,
student
just looking for a wee
office all to himself.
cushion. There we fucking go.
Is this a bonus rewind test? Did you want the mug to fall?
No. That's just a lucky break.
Dead man, thanks for the sub.
Yeah.
I just got a message. What did I? What's that? Something else. Okay, so now I can't just hand over this mug. I gotta rewind time. You want a cup? There you go.
Thanks. I'll put the kettle on. Meet me on the X when you're ready.
Oh, that's what we call Twitter now. The X. Meet me on the X.
All right, I'm ready.
Okay. I want you to teleport to this side of the room in a particular moment. Specifically, the moment before this mug hits the ground.
Moses?
It does that sometimes. I'm gonna count to 3.
Moses!
Ah!
I refuse to rewind. I refuse. Choices matter. Alright.
Moses, unplug the kettle!
Oh, it just does that sometimes.
Guess I'll have to do this myself.
I suppose so.
Ah!
Moses, unplug the kettle!
Oh, it just does that sometimes.
I gotta do it. I see that I gotta do it.
Max, why'd you leave the X? What happened?
Fire happened.
I left the X for the blue sky.
And I was just gonna let it spark. Well, thank you, teleporting Max. What?
That didn't happen before. We had hot chocolate last time, but it didn't combust. I just got back and I'm already changing things.
That's fascinating. Probably best to skip on the hot chocolate today. Let's debrief when you're ready.
Did she teleport back? No, teleport. Did she rewind back into the 40 that was actually... When she teleported back, did it then have the double exposure? I suppose it doesn't matter. Error, thanks to sub. What does he want me to do? What is it? X?
Please tell me you'll stop using that kettle. For all we know, it burns down the school in 2 days.
I know it's a dysfunctional relationship, but I can fix her. You're right, though. Consider this her official retirement party.
Everybody's dead funny.
How are you feeling about the disaster I just dropped into your lap?
Still processing. But I'm glad we still have a chance to do something. How do you feel?
It's really sad, really. People never used to say they were processing stuff. I would say that's something for the last 7 years.
I feel like I'm about to lose something big. And I just don't know what it is yet. What if it was a mistake to come back here? What if I just make everything worse?
We're going to find it.
There's a reason we never tested your ability to jump into photos. But our testing has proved that some kinds of rewind are safe. If you unbreak a mug, the universe doesn't seem to care.
The school isn't a mug. I think it's good people are more open to talking about mental health. I just mean that term process. I'm still processing it. It's going to take time to process. I mean that word. I don't mean that people have started processing things. Or they started, they've decided. Do you know, normally I would just bottle this up and not think about it. But now that we can openly talk about mental health things, I'm actually going to process it. People still did it. I mean, there was a different word for it. Coming to terms with it, think about it, go over it, fucking reflect on it, have a bit of time myself to think, you know, different ways of wording it is what I mean. Digest it, consider it, work things out, deal with it, think about it. In a way that relates to mental health, not just like I'm going to sleep on it, chew it out or anything like that, but I'm going to that. And then process seems to have sort of emerged as the way to say it. Still processing it, got to process, got to take time to process. I don't know. Something about it reminds me of that. No, I don't mean like therapy speak, but it's just sometimes it's kind of managerial in a way to me. It sounds work related, if you know what I mean. It sounds worky. Process, and there's a few other words like that, a few other terms. Content. I mean, that's not a mental health thing, but I like consuming content, that kind of thing. People talking like that. When you consume someone's content, you know, you should thank them or maybe give them money or something like that. When you consume their content, that's something for the last same sort of time, 5 or 10 years. What's the alternative to process? For fuck's sake, Hardkate, I just said about 10 examples. Just sit this one out. Sit everything out. Can you believe that, everybody? I just tried to give about fucking 10, about like a dozen fucking examples and read out some for the chat. So what would you say then, Limmy? Is that another way of putting it? Catface says unbelievable. And I'm the one that's got to read it and deal with it. Without doubt, the hardest job in the world, at least if you're working down a fucking coal mine, hard as fuck physical labour, your muscles are fucking aching, you're choking, there's a chance the mine's going to collapse and you die. Right? But here, I can get, well, it's the fact that it isn't as hard as being in a coal mine that makes it hard, because I feel like I can't talk to anybody about it, you know? Nobody's going to sympathise with me. It's actually worse because it's no worse. Get your header on that. That's the sort of stuff you're going to have to get your header on if you want to watch this, if you want to play this, because this is really, you've got to have different ideas in your head all at the one go. You've got to go, wait a minute. Got to go back to the future. Back to the future. Right. Fruit Machine, thanks for the bits. When's your Adol Meal day? Thursday. Thursday's my Adol Meal day. Wednesday is my Chicken Tonight day. Tuesday's my Uncle Ben's spicy Szechuan day. Sunday for Patax. My Fray Bentos days the Monday. Home Pride, what is that? Old El Paso Day. The fuck is he doing? School's off. Home Pride, oh that! Not seen that for a while. Not seen any adverts. See, that's why these companies just go like that. I was actually saying to Daniel, we're walking past like a McDonald's poster. Got a new burger out, a new this. Why? He said, why did they bother doing that? Why did they do that? I mean, everybody knows about McDonald's. I said, they've got some very clever people who know, probably, that you need to always be there in front of people all the time. All the time. We're still gone, we're still a thing, we're still a good thing. Don't prefer anybody else to us. We're the main thing. McDonald's is what you want. McDonald's, McDonald's, McDonald's. No Burger King. Nowhere else. McDonald's, McDonald's, McDonald's. We're the main thing. A lot of people like something not just because it's the tastiest or the most powerful thing or the fastest thing or something like that, but because it feels like everybody else kind of likes it and there's a reason for that. We're all kind of all doing the same thing and this is the main thing and this is the good one. Plus, by having that there, you walk past it and you go like that. I actually fancy a Big Mac meal. Actually. Advertising. Hamstercaster, thanks to sub. So that's what Home Pride need today. I've not seen their adverts on the telly for a long time. I've not actually seen any adverts on the telly, mind you, for a long time. There's only like any of these kind of on-demand things. Because you don't want to be the sort of brand that people are in the supermarket and they glance at your thing and they go, oh, the wee guy with the bowler hat, I remember them. Christ, remember them? Anyway. Christ. Remember them? Jake says Peter K. Parter. Jake, I bet if I was to ask you to think about what you've just said, you yourself would say, do you know what? That isn't actually Peter K. Parter that you just came out with. I mean, you're talking about advertising. Simply saying somebody else and this characterization, this sort of bit of fiction to demonstrate the importance of constant advertising. Just because this person's saying, oh, Home Pride, I've not seen that for a while. Remember that with the bowler hat? I don't even think that character in my wee enactment there is hitting out with Peter K. Parter. Never mind me. Nope, I'm right, says Jake. You know. You know. Loathsome Worm says the vaudeviewers will be deprived of this chat thanks to that lady making funny noises in the background. Well, hold on. Right, listen to that music, right? Substitute licensed music. Let's see what the copyright-free music is like. I don't think it's done it yet. I have taken the copyright music off right now. Nice loop. The school isn't a mug.
This? Going back into a photo? Trying to stop a major catastrophe? This is where the bad shit starts happening.
We won't try to change everything. But if we figure out where and how the fire starts, we might be able to change the thing that matters. Let's take stock. What do we know for sure? What leads do we have?
Right, so what's next?
So, how do we stop a fire before it starts? Oh, right. My class starts in 15 minutes. I should cancel.
No. Don't make any changes you don't have to. If we mess with the timeline, we might introduce new variables.
You know, I saw something in class last time. Reggie took a call and walked away when I got near. I wonder if it was about Abraxas.
Possibly.
Secret society. Shady calls with the Abraxas president. It could be something.
And in the fire, I noticed some Abraxas graffiti. It seemed ominous.
Text me if you learn anything. I'm gonna steal another whiteboard from engineering. And Max? Promise me you'll do whatever you can this weekend. To stop the fire. To save people if it breaks out. Anything. I know there are consequences to using your powers, but inaction has consequences too. Whatever happens, I need us to know that we did everything we could.
I think I need that too.
Have a good class.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And you? The game is afoot! From here on, it's up to you to find enough evidence to pinpoint the source of the fire. Remember to look everywhere for clues. The game is afoot. When is a game not a game? When it's afoot. Protest.
I'm sorry. So sorry. Crazy day. Crazy day.
Because of your Grand Gallery tour of New York this weekend? I'm amazed you didn't ditch us entirely.
Yeah, you must be freaking out. When do you leave?
I was ready to have an attitude problem there. I was ready to go like that. What? I'm entitled to... No, I'm just saying that if I was you, I would just abandon us because that's great for you. Oh, right. Sorry, I thought you were having a go at me. I thought you were saying I was selfish and I'm the sort of person who would abandon you. No, I'm just saying it's amazing. I get you. No, I heard you. Imagine going back to this. I wouldn't be able to fucking bear it. All that student stuff. Seeing the posters saying protest, I wouldn't be able to bear it. Because I'd just be like that. Protest. There's only one thing that makes any change in this fucking planet. It's that. 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 Nothing else happens unless it's that. They might not want to hear it because they're still young. Only violence and force gets anything done. Sad but true. That's why I am calling on the British government here today to invest all my tax money that was previously allotted for hospitals and schools to go on a new Trident nuclear submarine program. Every last penny. Because if we're no safe, there are no schools, there are no hospitals. If we're no safe. And there's only one thing that's going to keep us safe with this ever-changing world right now. And that's knowing that up there in that what's it called? Thingy. Faslane nuclear base up the road there, 25 miles away from Glasgow, right next to Helensburgh, to the west. We've got nuclear subs that they can't bomb because they move about. And we can take them anywhere and just go, there's one for you. There's one for you. And there's one for you. We actually can't do that, says Coolest Cat Peter. I know, but taking all the things I just said into consideration, you see, it's within a world of non-reality. I don't really want the tax money to get taken out of the schools and the hospitals and put on nukes and that. It's within the sort of context of inaccuracies, ignorance. You know, it sort of fits within the whole world of nonsense. And I was hoping and assuming that you and anybody like you would see that. I mean, even me just saying, oh, they can't bomb submarines. Yes, they can. Torpedoes and mines and things like that. Other submarines. We'll just get on with it then. So you lied then? I lied, Slinky. I lied. Maliciously. Change the topic.
You know, given my extreme lateness, I think we should jump right into the lesson today. Oh. I know. But I think you'll want all the time we have for this. So, we've been focusing on composition, character of place, dynamic structure, light, balance, movement, contrast. If you've been paying attention so far, when you look out there, your eyes should find endless patterns of shapes and colors. But today, I want you to see something else entirely.
I want you to take pictures of things that you think would start a fire.
It's the
Including
most
people.
powerful element a photographer can pursue. Yet it's the one thing a photograph can never really have.
A towel. It dries as it gets wet as it dries. No, I'm the driver. The name of the driver is Brian, because you said at the start I'm the driver. No, the picture on the wall is of her. The painting is of her. The horse's name is Tuesday. Aye, the horse's name is Tuesday. A mirror. Is it a mirror? The doctor is a woman. The doctor is their mum. Right, the doctor is their mum. Right, my final answer is the doctor is their mum and she's called Tuesday. And the towel belongs to her. The package is a parachute. When it's a jar. When it's a jar and when it's a foot. Right. Right. Let's see if that's... Alright, I'm going to lock in that answer, okay? You ready? I'm going to lock it in. Here we go. When she went there of her own accord. Right. Right, here we go. You ready? Flat bust? Fucking flat bust? Did you fucking see? Somebody tweeted me this. Settings. Audio. Master volume. AF. Did you fucking see? You saw it in the Discord. Just look at that. Mojo UK, I can't remember the name of the fucking thing. You see this? Top 10 most cringe British TV moments, right? Right. Top 10.
Football manager Rafa.
Number 9, flat bust.
Fucking what? Somebody sent me this. I did a screen grab it like with her on it, and I was like, right, they've obviously, this person who's tweeted me this has obviously taken top 10 most cringe British TV moments on YouTube and have substituted like the picture for her as a bit of a joke, bit elaborate for a wee thing to tweet me. No, here it is.
Blind date.
Second question, number 1. When buying trousers, I often have difficulty finding pairs with short enough legs. What physical problems do you have with clothes?
Have you ever made a risky joke and only realised after it left your mouth? Such mistakes can lead to agonising exchanges, made even worse when you're trying to be romantic. Yeah, we see a woman make such a joke, then immediately try to rescind it.
Number 3.
No, she doesn't. We'll get round to it if she does as she fucking doesn't in a second. This is like my part. This is our part. Nobody outside of this fucking community, and it is a community, gives a fuck about this. Top 10 most cringe British TV. To the person who made this video. Right, get a fucking at, twitch.tv first, made famous by. Get right on there, like text this size across the screen so you can barely even see the video. Made famous by twitch.tv/Limmy. Made famous by.
Clothes and physical problems must be flat bust. Not, I hasten to add, not because I have a flat bust. It's just that I never have any money. You see, I'm always flat bust, and I can never afford any clothes.
She proceeds to explain the phrase's double entendre, with it sounding more like she's making a political comment than having a laugh. Despite the man asking questions looking completely perplexed, he ended up picking her for his date. It's unclear if it was because of this catastrophically awkward joke though, or if she did something else to impress him.
Well, here we go, Richard. You chose. The big moment has arrived. And here she is. It's number 3. Her name's Judy from Sussex. Come in, Judy.
Number 8. Entendre with his...
I've only just fucking found out her name. Judy. She's called Judy.
Not.
Here we see a woman make such a joke, then immediately try to rescind it.
No, she fucking doesn't. No, she doesn't. No, she does fucking not. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant.
Number 3.
Clothes and physical problems must be flat bust. Not, I hasten to add, not because I have a flat bust. It's just that I never have any money. You see, I'm always flat bust, and I can never afford any clothes.
She proceeds to explain the phrase's double entendre, with it sounding more like she's making a political comment than having a laugh.
The fuck are you on about? The greatest of respects to the person who wrote and makes these videos and all the rest of it. This particular one, but it's all scripted. She wrote that day, and she's scripted in the whole not. I hasten to add, she's looked to the audience before they even laughed. It's part of the whole.
Despite the man asking questions looking completely perplexed, he ended up picking her for his date. It's
a bit political.
Andra, with it sounding more like she's making a political comment than having a laugh. Despite the man asking questions...
No, because it's that... What's the political bit? Financial. Political bit of politics, like... No, it's not to do with flat bust. Right? So that's the thing these days. I say that, and I immediately think it's tits. Tits this and tits that. Get your mind out the gutter. I'm talking about some serious fucking money matters that are going on in this country right now. Pitlick says, I'm so angry.
Looking completely perplexed.
Top 10 most cringe British TV moments. Listen to me. I mean, these are all a wee bit kind of obscure. I'm kind of looking, I'm kind of scanning through, waiting for like that moment. Oh, I remember that bit. I remember that bit. I remember that bit. Like, fuck all. I mean, what's that at the end there? Is she dancing or something? All right. Right. That's something I think maybe a number of people will remember. Is that there? These are like, may as well just say top 10, well, 10 random, in no particular order.
I or a dot.
Nay cunt.
And only realised
44 seconds ago, imagine an old man raging on his stream about lack of credit. Oh, very good. Oh, God. Very, very good. Very good. Oh, what? Right. We'll look at the time. The time is elite. It's past my time. For fuck's sake. It's past my time. It's no bind. I was meant to stop streaming 7 whole minutes ago. I wonder what's going to happen. I wonder how I'll get on with that tomorrow. It's kind of watchable, sort of playable. It's not really cringy. Not dead cringy. Might end up being just a boring fucking game. It gets good, really good. I've heard that it gets... I've seen bits that's... it is a bit... It does get kind of cringy and all the rest of it. I'm gonna stick with it. I've only just started the fucking thing. Once I can maybe get people killed, that would be nice. Curly, thank you very much for the sub. So I'll play it tomorrow. I'll try and be back on tomorrow 9:30 AM. If not, it'll be night time, 9:30 PM. I'll let you know on all the socials. That is Fascist Playground X, AI powered Blue Sky, or Meta owned Enemy to Democracy Threads. One of them. Adam says I don't use any of those. Stick on your notifications here on Amazon owned Twitch. Thank you very much for watching, everybody. Thanks for the subs, the bits and the tips. Mods, thank you very much for the modding. We'll see how we get on with that tomorrow. I'll get a right good go tomorrow. Nae kind of, fuck it, skip. Oh, I don't know, everybody. I don't think we're going to get a good laugh at this. It's not like the old days. I'm going to get a right good shot. Start it a wee bit earlier on in the stream rather than an hour and a half in. And we'll see. Thank you very much for watching. Please check out my Clips YouTube Clips channel, Clips of Limmy, to get all your favourite bits if you ever miss a stream. Compiled for you by my own loving hand. Thanks for watching, and I will see you tomorrow, either 9:30 AM or 9:30 PM, or maybe earlier than 9:30 PM, like 9, depending. Or maybe both, I don't know. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow one way or another. Bye for now. Now, I'm going to get on with making some clips.